All right, boys and girls, welcome to Cardwells Monday 8 Ball. Give me just a second to get everything all squared away and get everything running smoothly. We got action getting ready to start on our main table. You will see Mr. Kopinski and Miss Clark racing 4 to 3. We're playing, like I said, 8 ball, ELO equal match, so you'll notice a lot of different races as the night goes out. We're playing ACS rules, rack your own. Flip for the brake, alternate brake, flip on the hill. So let me get the rest of this stuff rolling, and I will be back in just a few minutes, okay? Thanks for watching. Don't forget that like and subscribe button, and click that bell, turn on your notifications. We've got a busy couple weeks coming up here with fight nights and tournaments and things like that, so don't miss any of the action. I'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, I'm all squared away somewhat here. So we're hanging out, and you just saw Cat go up. Let me change that score for you here real quick. She just went up 1-0 on Mr. Don. So she's racing to 3, so she's just not far away. Big thanks to Cardwells for letting us come out and hang out on Monday and bring you another 8-ball tournament. Don just made his way to the table. Oops. Oh, try this again. There it goes. So we see our main table, the one we have focus on the one. The one table we focus on, our main table, is table 1 there, and then you see in the background 3, 4, 2, 3, and 4. And on 2, the closest one, which I'm not showing you guys, I'm just talking about it. Table 2, the first table with the Bud Light is Carl Banda and Joe Gonzalez racing to 3. The next table, the Budweiser Light, is Hollywood and Buckshot racing to 3. And on table 4, the very back table, you see Tim Kiefer getting ready to rack up a rack. Him and Jared Muherter are playing, and that is a race to 3. We'll see a lot of 3s tonight, a lot of races to 3 tonight, so don't be surprised by that at all. I'm going to bounce out here once in a while. I'm still trying to get some stuff situated. So appreciate you hanging out. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Click on that bell and turn on those notifications. And, of course, don't forget to check out those links in our description. It'll take you to our tip page, our Facebook page, and our friend Kaylee over at the Illinois Valley ACS West. She's got some really cool leagues going on over there, and she's still signing up for a couple of them, so you can probably still get with her if you want. That take you to her website, and you can also look her up under the same name on Facebook there, Illinois Valley ACS West, and she can get you set up with the stuff you need. Just make sure you tell her TNT sent you. You see Cat's back at the table now here on table 1, taking a look around. We've got 13 tonight. I think possibly 14, actually. I think someone just told me they're on their way in, so give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. Appreciate you hanging out and dealing with my silence. I'm still trying to get some stuff going. You just saw Don even that up. Now it's tied up 1-1. Jump over here real quick and watch Don break. Keep you with all the tables for a little bit here while I finish getting things going. So give me a few more minutes to get everything all settled, and as we get a few last minute people falling in. So we're up to 14 now. And once I get everything completely settled in, I'll be back and get you through it some more. You're gonna see some flyers flying up across there on the bottom side. We got a bunch of fight night stuff coming up. You'll see the dates on there. The Dano tournaments this weekend. We'll be in Linwood here in a couple weeks. Pretty full month of October. Hang tight. I'll be back. Oh, saw table change, game change on table 2 there. The first Bud Light. Mr. Gonzalez beat Mr. Banda 3-0. So now we've got Brett and Jeremiah race to 3 on table 2, just getting going. See Kat's back at the table. She's on the hill here. Playing Don. She's up 1 game, 2-1. She's in pretty good control right now. Looks like she's got a tough shot on the 7. Tries to run it up and just misses it. This is going to bring Don back to the table. See, table 3 there. Hollywood making a stretch, hiding behind the light. I'm not sure what the scores are on the rest of those tables. I'm a little out of my sight. You see Mr. Kiefer up at table 4. Him and Jared are still battling it out. Don's got a good chance of tying this one up here. Plays the 12 pretty nice. Comes off the short rail, back across off the side roll. Looks like he put the 9 ball away pretty quick. Gets a friendly bump on the 8 ball. See if he can put this one away. Let's jump over here and get a look at Don shoot this real quick. And with that shot, Don will tie her up 2-2.
I can't hear myself. Can't? Nope. Sorry about that. Little technical difficulties going on over here. I can't hear myself in my headphones. Oh. I can hear it. Here, but it appears to be 2-0. What's the score here? 2-2. Yeah, it's 2-2. Don's breaking. Got a good turnout tonight. How many players did we get, Bud? 14. 14 players on a Monday night here at Cardwells. Got the tables all recovered. Quarter a game. Make sure you come out and support Cardwells. They support pool. We want you to support them.
You guys are on 3. Yeah.
Cat's got a shot on the 10 ball here.
Carl
Nice.
Banda, buckshot. Table 4, 4-3. Carl Banda, buckshot. Table 4.
She's got a little bit of a mess here with the 14 ball tied up with the 8 and the 2 over here, but see if she can get a breakout shot. Nope, she's going to hold off on that. We got Brett and Jeremiah on table 2. Buckshot and Carl Bando back there, all the way back there on table 4. I just got lucky and got 3-1 victory over Buckshot, so I'm pretty happy about that. I could go 2 and out from here, and I'll be a happy camper. Wes says he's gonna tear me up tonight.
4-3, buckshot.
Now it looks like I got Gonzalez next. Lucky me. Well, just missed that just a little bit. I'm gonna leave Don tough though. That's still got a cluster of balls out here right by the spot, and that's gonna be a little tough to get out from there. Cat's kind of smiling at him, giggling, saying, "Good luck with that, buddy." Don's going to play, looks like he's going to play the combination, the 7-3 here. Big swing and a miss, but leaves Cat a shot with the 13 ball here in the corner. Her biggest issue is she's got this 14 ball tied up by the 8 here and doesn't really have a hole for it yet, but let's see if she can create a shot here on that. Oh, it looks like she might have a shot on the 14 ball here. She took it. Nope, didn't quite make her. Leaves Don a little bit of work here. He's got the 7 in the corner. Looks like he's going to follow it, but if he was to back it up, he would have had a shot at the 2 ball. Another big swing and a miss. Just a bit outside. But that was in one of the movies. Just a bit outside. What movie was that? The baseball movie. Major League, yes. That was a great movie. Had Charlie Sheen in it, right? Yeah. Ever seen that show, 2.5 Men? That's who I want to be. I want to be Charlie Sheen. I want to be Charlie on 2.5 Men. That's who I want to be. That's my goal in life. Drunk all the time, rich, hitting the casinos, just living the life. All right, Kat's got a shot here on the, looks like she's going to take a swing at the 14 ball here. The pocket down there don't like her. Don's got to look at the 1 ball. Still got that cluster to deal with there with the 8. Well, now Don's trying to make her balls.
That sounded a little dirty.
I still have no hearing here. You talk. You talk for me.
Check.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
You just can't hear you?
That's perfect.
Maybe your ear just isn't working.
I can hear you perfectly now.
Okay. Well, I wasn't talking before.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense.
I wasn't talking into the microphone.
That clearly makes sense.
Yeah, I was talking, but not into the microphone. So no, you wouldn't have heard me there. So I was just messing with you.
I was going to ask you, since we got you here and we got people listening. Do we have anybody listening? Well, we got 1 viewer so far.
We got 1, yeah.
What are we going to do as far as it goes for the tournament at Wise Guys? Are we going to continue that on Friday nights, or are we going to move it here to Cardwells?
I am. Oh, my Christmas.
Have you made a decision?
I am in the process of trying to decide. Yes.
Okay.
We are in talks, so we may come up here. We'll see how it goes. Pending further action.
I completely understand how that works.
They're pushing buttons, so we'll see how it goes. It'd be nice, just to.
Yeah, it's kind of a tough situation.
Yeah. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah, we'll just leave it right there.
Just leave it at that.
Got the big Daniel tournament coming up this Saturday.
Yes, starts at noon. Sign-ups at 11 at the venue.
Now, what's the entry fee on that, sir?
$20.
$20 entry fee.
Yes, $20.
We already got like 20-some players signed up.
I have right around 20-some players. And then, unfortunately, recently I've had some issues with a couple guys because for some reason, when the
Illinois-Iowa Cup,
yeah,
some of the players are going to be going there. I heard about that.
Yeah, they scheduled that one a little late, and they end up doing it on the same day, so not too many of our players.
And that'll happen with tournaments, though.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes they'll fall on the same day. There's just nothing you can do about that. The Daniel tournament's been booked for months, so.
Oh, yeah.
Not much you can do about that. We're not going to, cancel a tournament so we can hold it off for a couple of players that can get in. It is what it is, and that's just how it works sometimes.
Not that we don't want to, but it would be too hard to do now. We've already had 1 venue change. Hi, Jennifer.
Yeah, that's enough.
We've had 1 venue change as it is, and then dealing with the other little setback with the greens fees. So
who's Jennifer?
Who's Jennifer?
Your wife?
Yeah.
Jennifer, your wife?
Yeah.
How's come she's not bringing food?
Because she's at work.
That's the perfect time. They got food at Walmart, don't they?
Right, but I don't think she gets off until like 10 o'clock.
Oh, so in other words, she's at work using her phone. Is that what we're saying?
Yes, I'm gonna go ahead and guess that she's probably on a break.
Oh, well, that's
We
what
don't-
we're gonna go with.
We don't want to talk too loud because this guy right here, he's like a boss man at Walmart,
Yeah. Oh yeah, she's on break.
but not at hers. So I think
she's definitely on break.
so. He says she don't work at his store, so he don't care.
Oh,
Ooh,
what a shot! What a try on the 11 ball there. She had perfect shape on the 14, looking to get out there. Now Don's coming back up to the table with a shot on the 2 ball.
and it's still tied up 2-2, and I forgot to change the score, so I will fix that. Don's going to 4, and she's going to 3, so she needs just this
race
one.
4-3. I thought maybe it was 3-3 race.
Nah, no, Don's giving up a game, and I forgot to change this, and I apologize. It is 2-2. I think Hollywood told you that though. He's on the ball there. He knows what's up.
Don went ahead and pocketed the 4 ball, but he left himself a little bit of a tester on the 8 ball here.
Yeah, that is let's jump over here real quick and take a look at that. Maybe. Oh, I missed the button. Did he get it?
Hits it right on the screws.
Nice
3-2.
shot. Oh, quit playing with. She told me I'm not allowed to play with you anymore. I'm supposed to pay attention.
Oh.
So they flip for that hill.
Hey, we're having a bromance here.
Right.
Just leave us alone, Jennifer.
So they flip for the hill match, and looks like Kat is breaking. I don't think she won the flip. I think Don was playing some games with her.
Yeah, he's trying to play mind games with her and giving her the break.
So we're going to jump over here and watch her break real quick.
You know what he's hoping for, right? He's hoping that she breaks, makes the 8 ball, and scratches. That's what he's hoping for. That's the only way he can win.
The way it's going, yeah. We're here at Cardwells, Monday night 8 ball. We did give them the option to play something else, but they all chose 8 ball. So
yeah, well, the biggest, most popular game in this area is obviously 8 ball. That's what everybody likes to play. I prefer 9 ball or 10 ball, to be honest with you, but I don't mind winning an 8 ball either.
I have been kind of getting in a 10 ball quite a bit lately.
To me, on a bar box, the best game is it's either 8 ball or 10 ball. 9 ball, you see a lot of running out when you get to the higher quality players, and it can get a little boring at times, I suppose.
Uh-oh.
Now they're talking about drinking.
She's threatening with shots. This could get ugly before we know it.
2 weeks ago, you should have been in here and watched Don perform.
Oh, no.
He was drinking whiskey, and he got a little, shall we say...
little Don?
he got donned up.
He got donned up, huh?
He was in prime form. I think whiskey had something to do with it.
It's been known to do that to people. Been known to do that to me a couple times, actually. So
he's one of them guys too. If you buy him a drink, guess what? He's gonna order the most expensive whiskey in the bar. Then when you're not buying him drinks, he's out in his car drinking whiskey.
Wasn't that how it's supposed to work, though? You're supposed to. Somebody buys it for you. You're supposed to get the Supposed to go.
Yeah, I'm not a cheap date if somebody's buying.
Right, yeah.
I know how that works.
I'm super cheap if I'm buying, but
You know who we're missing tonight?
who?
Where's Jim?
It's a good Jim. Where are you? He could be busy. It's been raining a lot, so he might be doing some work.
All right, Cat's got to look at the 10 ball here. It looks like.
I think my headphones are bugging out.
Oh, wait a minute. She's solids. I'm sorry. She's got to look at the 4 ball. Don't like it. Looks like about her only shot that she has here.
See, she's looking at it pretty intently. Where is
she? Looks like she was wanting to kick Don in the head.
Oh, why would anyone want to kick Don in the head? He's such a nice guy.
Why wouldn't you?
She's been shooting pretty good, obviously. I mean, it's Hill, so she's...
Yeah, we got to... Once again, the ELO system shows that it works.
Oh, yeah. Another fine testament to the ELO system. A lot of really evenly matched players tonight, so you're going to see a lot of 3-3s tonight. That's not what I wanted.
Just to read off some of the names in the tournament tonight, we got that Don. What's Don's last name?
Kolthoff. Kolthoff. That's what I'm going with. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's what I say until he tells me otherwise.
Is he Russian?
I'm not.
That sounds Russian.
It does sound a little Russian.
Does he know Trump?
You know?
Does he know Trump?
Did you? Something I found out about Don not too long ago.
What's that?
Is I am remotely related to him by marriage.
Oh God, I'd hang myself immediately.
Not. You know, I mean, like I think it's his sister is married to my uncle's brother or something like that. Whatever that makes us. Absolutely nothing, or college roommates or something.
You just wasted 30 seconds of my life. I really didn't even know that.
But later,
anyways,
somebody might.
What I would say, hey, shut up. Let me tell these people what's going on. I had enough of you.
I had enough of you.
Got Rick Johnson, Kat Clark, Don Kapinski, Joe Gonzalez, Carl Bonda, Buckshot, myself, Wes Gaffey, Jaron Muherter, Tim Kiefer, Jeremiah Easley, Brett Hopkins, Don Kohlhoff, and Mike Rippey. 14 players tonight right here at Cardwells.
Yeah. Doing all right. Might get some tangledness here. One of these moments, I'm going to have to fix some of it.
Yeah, you just quit wasting my time.
Wasting your time. Someday, somebody's going to ask you that, and you're going to be like, I know. I doubt it, but that's what we're going to do.
I only talk about important things.
Like,
I don't know. What was the last time? Soap operas.
Oh, God, that was... Oh... We did talk about soap operas last time we were here, didn't we?
We could talk about things like what do you think Don wears for underwear? Tidy whities or
what? No.
Or does he got the Fruit of the Loom old man undies? What do you think he's got?
I think that might be just a little too much.
Too much info?
Yeah, more than I want to talk about.
We should interview him and start asking him what color underwear.
Just randomly
Tidy
catch them off guard as they come up.
Yeah.
Just as they're walking by reporting scores. You get to ask Kat.
No, I don't want to get punched in the face. She looks like she could do some damage.
Yeah.
Not picking a fight with her.
Well, Carl Bando back there on table 4 has already found himself in an elimination match for the night.
Yeah, he's up against Buckshot.
Who's your money on?
Well, what's the race?
4-3, Buckshot.
I like Buck in that action tonight. But
Looks
Carl's definitely capable of pulling out the W.
They're playing a little safety game down there right now, it looks like.
Cat's going to go for the bank shot here on the 3 ball. And that was a pretty tough angle on that shot there. But
yeah, and it was locked up on the rail.
She's got that 8 ball surrounded.
Right. She's definitely going to make Don work for it when he gets to it.
Be the first time Don worked in the last 10 years of his life. It's going to be one of them nights, folks.
It is. It's going to be one of those nights.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that your wife wasn't working tonight. I was looking forward to maybe some meatloaf or something.
I know. Oh, that meatloaf she made Friday night was amazing. Did you get any of it?
No, but I'm a picky eater anyway, so
Oh.
it probably had onions and other stuff in it
No,
that I won't eat.
no, dude, no, man.
I'm a burger fries guy. That's about what I eat.
I've never loved meatloaf as much as I did when she. Ugh. Anyhow,
She's a great cook, in other words.
I didn't get this from sitting around looking at food.
Yeah, speaking of a guy that hasn't worked in a long time, you look like you're happily married and lazy, obviously.
I'm doing a couple months.
Yeah. Are you going to give birth to let's see, a watermelon of some sort?
Triplets. I'm gonna name them.
It looks like you're going to give birth to a extra large tuna on rye.
Ooh, I hate tuna. Ugh. That's disgusting. Don's working. Looks like he's gonna have to kick at something.
He's going to go for the kick shot here on the 12 ball, and I give him about 0 chance to make it. Yep, I was about right.
Yeah, he hit it, so that's a plus.
Well, Kat's got a shot here. She's going to have to play she wants to play the 3 ball into the side pocket and almost stop the ball right where the 3 is, and maybe just float it just a smidge. The 1 will go in the opposite pocket, or opposite side pocket. And then the 1 or the 8 ball right where she's standing right now. That's how it's supposed to be done.
That's how it's supposed to be. It looks like Jeremiah and Brett just went hill. I saw him flipping for that.
I think she's reminded Don that she's a girl and he's about to get beat by a girl. I think that's what she said.
I think she's been reminding him of that the entire time, actually.
She's been picking on him a little bit.
A little bit. Nice shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot, but
rolled the cue ball a little more than you would have liked.
Well, yeah, but the thing about it is now she's got this cut on. She's got this cut, but she's got to hit this ball, this 1 ball pocket speed if she plans on cutting it. It'll bump the 8. The 8 will go right to the corner pocket, but you can't hit this too hard because you're liable to make the 8 ball here.
I think that's what she's looking at now. I'm wondering if she can see her eyeball on the other side like she's going to bank it.
Well, it'll definitely bank too. There's no question about that. The key is if you're going to bank this shot is not to lock the cue ball up onto the 8.
Right. You're going to have to draw it back a little or let it roll.
She's hitting it with higher English, so she did call a bank, so she's going to try to bank it and roll the cue ball just to the other side of the 8.
Ooh.
Didn't quite make her.
I'll bring Don back to the table. He's got a pretty decent chance of getting out here. Let's say.
Yeah, you play the 11 and the 12 here. Is that the 12 ball down there?
Yep.
Play them in the same pocket. Slow roll this up off the rail and play the 8 ball in the opposite corner pocket, and bada bing, bada boom.
Just like that. No funk required.
No funk. Hey, yeah.
No funk required.
No funk required. That's another T-shirt.
I'm setting them up for you, and you're just right
man,
there.
We're gonna have to have Jeremiah.
Right,
He's
Jeremiah
gonna make all sorts of T-shirts.
Yeah, he does.
Don wins 4-3.
4-3.
All right. Kiefer looking here at a tough shot on the 3 ball. He's gonna. I don't know if he's playing safe or what he's thinking here, because he's got the 1 ball locked up also. Yeah, unfortunately, that was almost a good shot, but he still would have been locked up on the 1. Les going to have ball in hand here. He's got to figure out how to get his 14 ball out of there, or the 12 ball, I'm sorry. He wants to put a little bit of inside English on this and go down there and hit the 1 or the 12 ball, get that out of there. He's looking at it right now. Didn't quite get it there. Now he's going to have to try to draw it into the 1 ball. Needs to break his stripe loose here. There he goes. Great shot. Very nice. Yeah, play the 12 ball in the corner pocket here and 8 back up where he's at. Wes says he hasn't played pool in 9 months. It looks like he's right back in stroke here. Calls the 8 ball down here in the corner. Great shot.
I think he was just trying to scare people. 1-0 West.
It is 1-0.
Alrighty. Sorry about that. Dealing a little bit with the music, trying to get her all fixed up. So you're watching Tim Kiefer and Wes Gaffney are here on the table one, which is the top table you're looking at. Obviously, with the names, it's tied up 1-1 in a race to 3. And the rest of our tables down there, starting with the one closest to you with the Bud Light light, is table 2. It's got Rick Johnson and Don Kopinski racing 3-3. Table 3 is Don Koltoff and Mike Rippey racing to 3. Not sure what the scores are on those. Table 4 is still that elimination match with Carl Banda and Buckshot, and I'm not sure where they went to. I don't see anybody back there. So I'm going to have to do something here in a minute to find out what's going on. We're here live at Cardwells for Monday night 8-ball. We started off with an every other week here until we get things a little more picked up. Then maybe we'll go back to a weekly. We've been playing 9-ball here for quite a while and end up taking a little break for a while, but now we're back. Working our way towards maybe being up here a little more regularly on a couple nights a week, actually. Maybe switch over and start coming out here on Friday nights instead. But we'll see. We appreciate them hanging out, letting us hang out. See, Tim tries to bank the 3-ball and just misses. So he's going to bring Wes back to the table. Calls the 11-ball. He's going to start with that 11 up in the corner there. Nice shot. Cue ball rolls forward, play the 10 in the side. He's kind of looking around to see where he's going to be able to get to next. He's got the 14's tucked up against the rail, 13's down in the pocket, and he got a ball right in the middle of the table, a 12 ball. Looks like he's probably going to play the 14 first, probably put a little draw on it to play the 12 in the side so he can. Now he's going to have to. I think he's got enough angle. He'll be able to clear the 8-ball after that 12 in the side. So let's jump over here and give you guys a little better shot of that, what he's doing. Oh, he went to 13 first. Gets a friendly little bump on the 8-ball, kicks it out of the way. But I think he made it a little harder for the 12-ball. I think he might be able to get it all the way up. And he does. He squeezes it by, draws back, calls the 8 in the side. Should put him up 2-1 now. Let's see if he puts it away here real quick. Oh, he rattles it just a little bit. Give me just a second. I got to do some scores and get a match going. I'll be right back. All right, you see Tim and West still battling out. Tim's up 2-1. Working on a little bit of sound issue. We were picking up a little more music than we usually do. You gotta be careful we don't get the video blocked for it. So you see Tim's back at the table now. He's got some work ahead of him here. 5 balls down here tied up with the 8 ball. He's got ball in hand. Looks like he's gonna go with the start up top. There we go. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I see what his problem is. So he's moved the ball in hand to ground now. He's over to the 6 ball. Sorry about that. Cuts the 6 in, runs the cue ball up the table a lot farther than I think he wanted to. Really left himself a harsh angle on that 1 ball. He's going to have to hit that with a lot, and then he's not going to be. It's going to be hard to get anywhere near where he needs to be for that 5. Think it might go past the 8 into the other corner. Oh, looks like he's going to try to cut the 5 right now, actually. We're hanging out here at Cardwells in Rock Falls for Monday night 8 ball. Oh, look at that. Nice shot. That gives him a good chance now of getting out of here. He made a nice cut on that 5 ball into the corner there. Now he's got to put the stretch on to get this 1 ball and try to get some draw on it. Otherwise, he's going to be left with a bank. Draw or let it run around the table a little bit. Looks like it's like he might be looking to do that. Put some top on it, let it run around the table. Come back down and see if we can get it in the corner. But he's definitely stretching more than he wants. He's really working out. He's really working how he wants to. He didn't get the action off the rail that he wanted, that's for sure. Let's see what he can get up with it here. He's going to cut the 8 into that corner just past the 12 ball. Oh, nice shot. He puts it away. So that'll put Tim on top on that one. 3-1 on Wes. Give me just a second to get another match going. I'll be right back. All right. We got our next match coming up on the main table. It's going to be Jeremiah Easley and Mike Rippey. They're going to be racing to 3. 2 proud members of the Coop coming up head to head here. Separated by 5 points in our ELO rating. Should produce a pretty good match. So this is definitely going to be a fun one to watch. Looks like Mike might have won the toss, so he's going to break the first one. Let's jump over here and take a look at that. When he makes his way to it, you see Don Kopinski up on table 2 working around. Let's jump over here and watch Mike's break real quick, and then we'll go back to all the action at one time. We're running all 4 tables right now. 14 people we started off with tonight. Nice break by Mike. Drops 1 in the corner. It looks like it was a 5 ball. Jump back all the action. Don just jumped up 1 there. Looks like they might have gone hill just now. See Brett's making a cut there down at the table 3. He's onto the 8 ball now. Looks like Joe's shooting the ball down the rail, coming around to the 8 ball. Joe and Hollywood are down there playing a race to 4-3. All of our matches right now are all winner's side matches right now. No, I'm sorry. Brett and Don is not. Brett and Don is an elimination match on table 3 there. So looks like Don's getting ready to break up his rack there. Don puts the 8 ball away, so he'll take that. Looks like he just went up 1. I'm not sure if that was just the first game or not. So Rippy's calling the 6 ball down here. Looks he's going short stick. Let's jump over here. He's playing the short stick. Oh, switched over and missed it. Sorry about that. He didn't get a good hit. It's going to bring Jeremiah to the table. Should be ball in hand, I believe. I don't know. Maybe he did get a legal hit. I don't know. I couldn't see, and I switched the camera on a little prematurely there. Sorry about that. Don't forget, if you're just joining us or returning, if you haven't already, hit the like and subscribe button. Click on that bell, turn on the notifications, and check out those links in our description. They'll take you to our tip page, our Facebook page, and our friend Kaylee over at the Illinois Valley ACS West. Find some information on all her awesome leagues she's got over in that area. If you're looking for ways to get yourself set up, she's got a lot of really good options, so go on and check that out for sure. And Jeremiah's still surveying the table there. Let's see what he comes up with. Talked about it last time we were here. The tables look amazing. They just got recovered a couple weeks ago, a month or so. They look really nice. They look real good. They did a real good job with them. And Don's working the table there, shooting the 11 ball. Moving things around. So Jeremiah popped something off and brings Mike back to the table. He's going to bank the 6 ball back at him, it looks like. Or be part of the conversation, too. Jump in that chat box. Tell me who you're rooting for. Maybe do a little chat box commentary. Hollywood will be in and out as we go on through the night. He's actually playing. As you can see, he's out there on table 4 right now. Far end of the shot, the bottom camera there. Still working out the bugs with keeping the music at bay. Just kind of depends on where we get set up. Right here, where we're at here at Cardwells, we're kind of real close to a speaker, so it's a little harder to do it. So, of course, like I said, we would rather keep the video going so you guys can see the pool action, as much as it's not as exciting to sit and watch and not hear anything, but at least you get to still see it. So a little less of an issue here because we have they come to shoot pool here, so Jeremiah tried a little combination there, fell a little short, so I'll bring Mike back to the table. Looks like Hollywood just gave up ball in hand to Joe. Looks like Rick's racking something happened with the 8 ball. Somebody knocked it in earlier. There's a lot of both of them still had quite a few balls on the table, so I'm not sure what happened with that game. Mike's really taking a look at things. Things are a little tied up. He doesn't have the greatest shot here. He could probably cut the 4 on the side and might have a little issues with his leave. Looks like that's what he's going to try to do. he needed it to come around a little more. Didn't quite get it, so I'm not sure what he's gonna. I think he's gonna try to cut that in the side still. Did he get enough on it? He did. He tucked himself in and hid the 8 ball from himself. Well, it's looking like it's short stick time again. Hopefully, I'll get this shot right this time. You guys will get to see it this time. He's going short stick again. Let's get a little better view of it here this time. There we go. Oh! I think he fouled it off the 12 ball, so. Fouled that 8 ball. Fouled it on the 12. So Jeremiah's up. All right, so Rippy was explaining to us what happened there. He used Jeremiah's short stick, and Jeremiah put voodoo on his own jump stick so that Rippy could use it against him, just not to win against him. So Jeremiah breaks up the second rack of this set. He's up 1 now, and a race to 3. Yeah. Mike comes to the table telling him he's going to clean everything out of the way for him so that Jeremiah can get another one. Let's see what he can come up with here real quick. In just a second. I'll be right back. Oh, there's the strangest conversation in the world going on in this place right now. I think I saw Jeremiah get up 2-0 on Rippy now in the race to 3. Got Rippy in a spot. Coming up on table 2, Jared Mewherter and Hollywood will be playing. That is an elimination match. Table 4, Buckshot and Gaffey is an elimination match. Table 3 is still an elimination match between Don and Brett. They're really battling it out right now. So you see Jeremiah's jacked up over this 9-ball. A squabble. For those of you, I'm not sure how it ended up becoming a squabble, but a baby pigeon is called a squab. And so we have the king of the pigeons playing the squab on table 2. So yeah, it's an interesting conversation for the evening. Rippy's going to find his way back to the table over here now. Looks like, excuse me. Looks like Jared won the flip there, so he'll be breaking up that first rack of the squabble. Oh boy, it's getting weird out here. Oh boy. There he goes. Jared's breaking up the first rack of that set right now against Hollywood. It looks like somebody is over on Don's table. Somebody's up 2. I believe it might be Don. Jared's getting a nice break, puts a stripe in the bottom corner there. So that'll keep him at the table. Looks like Buckshot just jumped up 1 on West back there in a race 3-2. So we've got table 4, 3-2, table 2, 3-2, table 1 and table 3, I believe, are both 3-3. Jeremiah's looking at the table here. Don takes a swing at the 8-ball and just misses it. It's going to bring Brett back to the table. Not the most ideal layout there. A couple balls along the rail, 1 down in front of the corner. It's like West broke that rack down there and got. Looks like he dropped. I think it might have just been a cue ball. West got on a break there. Jeremiah is working his way around the table. He's got some stuff tied up here. The 8-ball's stuck between this 12 and 11. He's looking at how he's going to break it out. Buckshot comes to the table, a ball in hand after the break. Jared's still working the table after the break in that first game. Looks like that one just finished here. Give me just a second. All right, we got things rolling again now. Oh. Jump over here. Just missed a break there. Don Kopinski. Joe Gonzalez battling it out 4-3. The winner of this is going to move on to play somebody for the hot seat for the night. We'll find out. Hollywood and Jared battling it out here. I believe Jared might be up 1-0 on Hollywood right now on that one. I'm not 100% sure. Joe found his way back to the table. That's a race 4-3. Joe's going to 4. Don's going to 3. Wow. On top of it around here, I'll tell you what. One of the contenders in our fight night for tomorrow. Completely forgot he was a contender in a fight night tomorrow. Sounds like. Joe plays a little defensive shot there and to bring Don back to the table. Looks like Hollywood's contemplating some stuff. And looks like he's getting ready to go for the short stick. And he does. He grabs that up. He's going to go out there. Looks like he's calling a jump bank. Let's see if we can get a little better view of that real quick here. Hollywood's trying to jump here. Bank to 1. Oh! Got a real good hit on it. Caught the pocket. Side pocket just a little bit. It was going, though, for sure. It was a nice try. So it'll bring Jared back to the table. Don't think the 12 ball, it might. He's going to have to use a lot of pocket to get it by there. That's for sure. It might just go. I can't. It's going to be real tight. There's just enough pocket that he can cut it. I think it might just go, but he's going to have to hit it absolutely perfect. So, give me a second. I got a match coming up to report. Buckshot moving right along, defeats West Gaffey 3-0. Joe's at the table working his way out, kind of pushes himself into a bad spot here. Calls a safety on the 9. He's gonna. Now he's rethinking his safety there. Jared's back at the table. Looks like he might have got that one. Give me just a second. I got another match coming up to report. All right. So Don's up 1-0 on Joe there on table 1. Unfortunately, we had to witness Jeremiah's brutally bad break attempt. Let's let Tim break, and now he's back at the table. Tim and Jeremiah are playing for the other half of that hot seat match. So this table 1 and table 2, the winners of those two tables will meet each other to play for the hot seat of the tournament tonight. Be in charge. Started off with 14. We're down to our final 2, 4, 6, 10. We've eliminated 4 people tonight. So Joe's going to come to the table with the ball in hand here. Way back on table 4, we've got Mr. Rippey and Miss Clark playing an elimination match, race 4-2. Winner of that's going to go and face Buckshot. Don and Rick Johnson are playing an elimination match on table 3 there. Winner of that will go on to play Jared Muherter. He just saw beat Hollywood, excuse me. See Tim working the table a little bit here. Don's wandering his way around. Looks like he's going to play the 5 ball on the side, maybe. Nice shot. Takes a little glance off the 2 into the side. Works out pretty nice for him. Looks like Don's going to cut the 6 ball in the corner. Does it nicely. Cue ball runs way up the table, bobbles the corner, stays from scratching. Puts him in a tough spot. Doesn't have a home for anything that he can hit. He might be able to follow that 10 ball into 2. And he just elects to send it down the table towards the pocket. So that'll bring Joe back to the table. Don't forget, coming up tomorrow, live from Cardwells, another TNT Fight Night. Brett Hopkins and Mike Rippey will be battling it out. Like I said, it's going to be a busy month. October is a busy month. We've got Mike Rippey and Brett Hopkins tomorrow night, live from Cardwells. And we've got this weekend, we've got the Dano tournament coming up on Saturday. Keep an eye on the Facebook page. If you are a Wise Guys regular, keep an eye on our TNT Facebook page. We're looking at whether or not we may take the week off from Friday just to prepare for the Dano tournament. So just kind of keep an eye on that. We'll be announcing that here no later than Wednesday for sure, just to let everybody know what's going on. But we'll be there Saturday for the Dano tournament. And then, let's see, on the 8th, next Tuesday, we've got another TNT Fight Night coming up. Eric Marsh and Jared Muherter will be battling it out here live from, actually, I think that's at the Pigeon Coop. I think that's coming to you live from the Pigeon Coop. And then, let's see, a few days after that, on the 12th of October, I can't even keep all these straight. Who is the 12th? I forget who the 12th is. I believe that is Brett. Yeah, that one's another Brett one. Brett and Bill Lilly, I believe, is on the 12th. That's from Wise Guys, or not from Wise Guys, I'm sorry, live from Cardwells. It's like Joe just tied that up, so it's 1-1. And the 12th, it's Bill Lilly and Brett Hopkins. And then, let's see, I'm trying to remember how that works. Well, actually, I think that's a Saturday. I can't keep them all in order. I have to bust out my little list and take a look so I can get them squared away. You'll have to, if you don't want to wait for me to figure it out, you can definitely check out that link in our description and go hit up the Facebook page and find the flyers. They're all in the Fight Night folder in the photos section. I can't remember who's doing what and where. So it's 1-1 with Joe and Don on table 1 here. It looks like Jeremiah just went up. Game there on table 3. Let's take a second here while we're waiting for this table 1 to re-break. So let's see. Yeah, tomorrow night there's the Brett and Mike Rippey. They're racing a 7 and 8 and 9 ball. That'll start at 7 o'clock. And then the Dano tournament. Remember, the sign-up starts at 11 at the venue. You can get pre-registered by giving us a call. 833-TNT-POOL, 833-868-7665. And then, Brett and Bill is on the 12th. It is going to be from Cardwells. I forget what day it is. And then we'll be out at Linwood, Illinois for the breast cancer tournament. We just missed a break over here in table 1. Later on that month, 22nd, I believe, in October, Bresley will be playing Brett. Brett's a busy guy on the TNT Fight Night. So give me a second. I just had a match report. I got to get another one going. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. So, see Don working the table now. He's down a game, 2-1. Joe. Let's see. Tim just got one there. Him and Jeremiah working their way through. I think it. So I think it might be 1-1 there on table 2. Jeremiah and Tim. If I'm not mistaken, that is a race 3 to. What is that? 3-2. 4-3. Jeremiah's got to go to 4. Tim's got to go to 3. It's going to bring Joe back to the table now. Joe's up game 2-1, like I mentioned. Remember, Joe was trying to play safety there and scratch. That didn't work out too well for him. Remember, Joe and Don are playing for a chance to play, and the winner is going to move on to play for the hot seat against the winner of the Jeremiah and Tim of the next table over there, table 2. And then tables 3 and 4 are both elimination games. Started off with 14 tonight, working our way down. We're hanging out here at Cardwells in Rock Falls for Monday night 8-ball. Forget you can be part of it. Get pre-registered. Give us a call at 833-TNT-POOL. That's 833-868-7665. Or visit the website, budiswiser.net. Click on the register for tournament link up at the top. You can keep up with all that information at the TNT Facebook page as well. You can find the link to that on screen there, or you could check out the links in the description of our video. They'll take you to our tip page, our Facebook page, and our friend Kaylee over at the Illinois Valley ACS West. Her website is linked there as well. She'll get you hooked up with some really cool leagues and tournament action she's got going on. So tell her TNT sent you. Stop by and say hey. Don gets some pretty good travel out of the cue ball there. Little bump. He's going to try to cut the 3 into the side here. It's going to be tricky because if he does, he's going to have to make sure he doesn't hit it too much. Or he's going to have to hit it. Oh. Got around back to the 8-ball. Didn't have the greatest shot on the 8-ball, but he just missed that 3-ball. So it's going to bring Joe back to the table. Joe's got a pretty good chance of getting himself out here, but would not surprise me to see see a safety out of him before the game's over, possibly. We'll see how he gets around things. He's going to start with a 12-ball. Don't think he got the roll out of that he wanted. He's going to cut the 14 into the corner now. Puts it away, gets a little bump on the 9, pushes it off up rail. It's going to make for a tough shot, but I think Joe can get it. They call it over here in this other corner. It's a nice shot on it. Brings the cue back to the side rail. Leaves himself a cut in the. Puts that away, and he'll jump up 3-1. It looks like Joe's about to put this one away here. Let's jump over and watch him cut this 8-ball in the corner. Joe puts that away, wins 4-1 on Don Kopinski. Give me just a minute and get another match going for you. All right. Sorry about that. A lot going on up in here right now. People's all over the place. We're watching a finish the end of the Tim Kiefer and Jeremiah Easley match. They just went hill. The winner of that's going to go on to play Mr. Gonzalez for the hot seat. And the other two matches are elimination matches still ongoing. It's 2-1. It's 2-1. Jared over Rick Johnson back there in a race 3-3 on table 3. See, Jared's coming to the table right now on table 3 with ball in hand. He can one more to finish this off. He can get out of here. He'll take that match and he'll move on. Rippy and Cat Clark are on table 4 in an elimination match, race 4-2. Not 100% sure what the score is back there. Can't quite see. We're hanging out here live at Cardwells for Monday Night 8-Ball. Don't forget you can be part of the action. Hop in the chat room. Tell me who you're cheering on. Do a little chat box commentary. You also join us here at the tournament. We're here right now every other week. So we won't be back next Monday, but the following Monday we'll be back. You can get registered by giving us a call at 833-TNT-POOL. That's 833-868-7665. Or you can visit the website at buzzwiser.net. You can keep up with all the information on the TNT Facebook page by checking out the links in our description. You also see a link for our tip page to help us improve the stream, and a link to our friends Kaylee over there at the Illinois Valley ACS West website. Show you some cool leagues and stuff that she's got going on. You can also search that same name on Facebook and find her too if you'd like. If that's too much, you can check out the groups that liked on the TNT page and you'll see hers, and you can hop over there and check that out. See, Tim's working around a little trouble here. They're getting both down to their last two on the table in the 8-ball, and they're kind of tied up. Jared didn't quite get out on table 3, so Rick's working his way into it. Rick can force a hill match here if he can get out. Let's see what he's going to have to try to sneak this. Looks like 12-ball. And he does. He sneaks it. Sneaks it just past there. Left himself a little rough on the 8-ball, but it looks like he's calling a bank into the bottom corner. Puts this away. He's going to force that hill match. Or hill rack. Oh! It was going. Caught a little piece of the 2-ball. So that's going to bring Jared back to the table for a good chance to get out here if he makes the right choice. Maybe he starts down here with the 2-ball. Or it might be the 6-ball. Comes back up, gets not quite the angle he was hoping on the 3, but I think there's enough. It's a little more straight on than I thought it was from here. So he might be able to walk it off the top short rail. No. Quite the angle. It's going to be quite a tough cut, but I think he might be able to get it. Let's see. Jared puts it away, so he'll take that match. If I'm not mistaken, 3-1. He will move on. Give me just a second, I'll report that. All right. Yep, I was right. Jared won 3-1, so he's got a few minutes to wait as he waits his next match. Tim's found his way back to the table. He's going to try to make the 14 on the side. Just misses and brings Jeremiah back to the table. He's got not real favorable here. 7 balls. Both bank shots, pretty much bank shots. He might be able to cut the 5, but it's going to be tough, and the leave will be horrible. Actually, no matter what you do, you're looking at a pretty harsh leave. Don't forget, if you haven't already, hit that like and subscribe button. Click on the bell, turn on your notifications. We got a busy couple weeks coming up here for live streams. We'll be back here tomorrow night with a TNT Fight Night Brett Hopkins and Mike Rippey going to battle it out, playing some 8-ball and some 9-ball. It'll be a lot of fun to check out, so be on the lookout for that notification to pop through to let you know we're coming on. Be a good match. Pretty closely evenly matched. I mean, it's a nice shot by Tim there, 11 all the way up. Rippy is a little favored in that actually when it comes to elos. I'm not sure what their numbers are. Tim runs the 14 down. Got a good chance to get himself out here if he can bear down on this 8-ball and run it up the rails. So let's see what happens here. And it is a hill match, so if he puts this away, he gets it. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. All right. We got Joe and Tim Kiefer playing for the hot seat right now on table 1, race to 3. You see Joe's working his way around the table right now. Plays the 2-ball in the corner, draws the cue ball back across off the side rail. Leaves himself enough angle on the 7 where he might be able to get in there and break that 4 out. Let's see what happens. Table 3's got another elimination match going on. Jeremiah Easley and Jared Newherder. Oh. He broke it out and hung the 4 right on the corner. Now he's got to figure out how to get off that 4, get around for the 8. It's going to be tricky. And not to mention he's got it jacked up over the 13 and 13 and the 8 ball to shoot at the 4. Gets it to come out. It's looking like he might have to go to the side. Jeremiah just jumped up 1-0 over there against Jared. Joe's going to try to shoot that 8 in the side. Just misses it. Give me 1 second. I was working on trying to eat because I still hadn't done it yet. Excuse me. Oh, Jeremiah's got a pretty commanding lead over there. Table 2 underneath the Bud Light light. Joe just put a heck of a safety on Tim there. I think it was, or at least it looks like it. We got it's another elimination match on table 4 or 3. I'm sorry. Buckshot and Rippy racing to 3. Winner of that one's going to move on and play Mr. Kopinski. Loser will be heading home, or at least away from the tables. Jeremiah's trying to figure out what he wants to do here. He's in a tough spot. It's kind of a weird layout over there. I'm not sure what he's trying. I'm looking at it. It's confusing me and what's making my brain hurt just looking at it. So all the matches playing right now are 3-3. The one on the main table here, Joe and Tim, is for the hot seat. Tim's up 1 and just big swing and a miss there. It's going to give Joe ball in hand. Jeremiah's still trying to figure out what to do there. He's in a tough spot right now. He made a little kick at the 2 ball, move things around. Got Jared kind of tied up. Joe's working his way around the table. You saw Tim take a just missed that 15, brings Joe back to the table. Plays a safety. Kind of didn't have a choice. He didn't have much to do with the 3 ball after he made the 5. So he likes to play safe. Forced Tim into a crazy mass ace shot towards the 15. So it should work out. Joe gets ball in hand, then he can clear that 3 and then get the 5 and get out. Get himself on the board. Excuse me. Jeremiah and Jared battling it out there. Jared's trying to get himself on the board. If I'm not mistaken, he's down 2-0. He got a piece of it, but didn't get a rail. Gives up ball in hand to Joe. Cleared things out. He got a hit, moved the 15 out of there, but didn't get to rail with anything afterwards. So Joe plays the 3, draws down for the 5. And probably most likely let this come off the short rail. Well, he went all the way around. He hit the crap out of that. He's going to cut it past the 15 in the bottom corner. And that gets Joe on the table or on the board. So you see Jared working the table. He's kind of Jared kind of in a situation here. He's got the 12 ball stuck up on the rail behind that 6. Looks like he's going to play the 11 first. He's looking at it. Nope, he changed his mind. He's going. He's gonna cut the 12 down. Oh, just misses it. And scratch and gave Jeremiah a ball in hand. Tim broke. Oh, sorry about that. Completely forgot to switch over. This being where I'm at and looking down the table, I forget what you guys are seeing. So Tim came to the table, broke. I don't think he made anything but the cue ball. So Joe will come to the table with ball in hand. He's going to start off with a combination with the stripes. So he's going to be playing the stripes out now. It's all tied up 1-1 in a race to 3. In the hot seat match, winner this will go on to the hot seat and be in control. Looks like Jeremiah just eliminated Mr. Mewherder 3-0. So he'll have a little wait. Give me just a second. All right. Joe and Tim battling out here. Like Tim's trying to plays a little safety. Not a bad shot. Bumps the one into the rail. Joe will come to the table. Calls the 13 all the way up. He's going to kind of jack up over the one ball. Cue ball's right off the one. Ooh. Missed that 13 pretty good. And bring Tim back to the table. One ball's still in a tricky spot. It's just off the rail. Tim's going to try to bump it again. That time he gets a good safety out of really making Joe have to hunt for something now. I believe Buckshot's up 1-0 on Mr. Rippey over there on table 3. Rippey's got that look on his face. He's been catching some bad breaks. So he's definitely making his way back around that table pretty good, trying to catch up. Joe gets a good hit on the 13, comes back down, leaves a cut, a tough cut, but it is a cut on the one ball for Tim. See if he can get it. It's going to leave him in a bad spot for the knee if he makes it, though. Cue ball comes way back up to the middle of the table. Oh, and he squeezes it in there. Tim jumps up 2-1 now on Joe. So Rippey's found himself in a tough shot, banking the 8 ball back in the corner. Just misses it. Rattles the corner just a little bit. Well, that's going to bring Buckshot back to the table. Joe's racking up the 4th set of this match here. Remember, the winner of this is going to move on, be in the hot seat, and be in control of the tournament. Started off with 16. We're down to our final 6. Sorry, can't count. Loser side's a little lopsided right now. Someone got a little wad of whack there. Don't forget, you can follow the bracket live at buddisweiser.net. Click on upcoming tournaments and results. Go down the list and look for Monday's Cardwell's Monday 8-ball with today's date. Click on it, and it'll bring up the bracket. You can scroll around. If you're on your phone, there's a little bar at the bottom. You hold and scroll that side to side. You may have some problems scrolling on your phone if you are using an Apple device. If you do encounter that problem on the Apple device, you can go over to budtour.com/let's roll and search TNT, and you'll find the same listing again. Click on that Cardwell's Monday 8-ball, and should be able to scroll around a little more. It'll keep you up to date with the bracket live as it updates. Tim makes a nice shot on the 9-ball down the rail. Tim needs one more to get himself into the hot seat here. Looks like Buckshot just went up 2. So he's up, I believe it's 2-0. Tim makes a nice shot, 13 into the side. He's got a pretty good chance here. His only 2 big problems look like maybe 11 and the 10-ball. The 10-ball could be solved. He could be banked. The 11-ball possibly could be. But they're definitely going to pose some issues. He cuts at 14, it looks like. Looks like he's Looks like he's going to try to play the 12 ball, put the 11 off the rail behind everything, and combination the 12 into the corner. Tim, that is. Nice shot. Plays that real well. It was a very nice shot. Sorry about that. Telling a story I couldn't tell you guys. I could have, I suppose, but looks like Tim's calling the 10 on the side. He's going to kick at it. Ooh. Swings wide, gives the ball in hand to Joe, so that's going to bring him to the table. See if he can clean up this little mess he's got going on here. Buckshot's eyeing up some stuff. He's in a good spot to get out of that match right now. Buckshot's going to, he wins this, he's going to go and play Don here. See, we're a little on the lopsided side over there on the. Joe runs a 6 ball all the way up in the corner with his ball in hand. Plays the 1 on the side. Sets himself up for. He can get at most everything except for his 4 ball, but it looks like he's going to play the combination. Puts just enough draw on it to be able to come back, play the 2. Lets the cue ball roll towards the bottom rail. He's going to play the 4, probably play out the side rail a little bit, get an angle on the 7. Oh, goes past the 7. No, he decides he's going to play the 7 because he'll be able to come across the side rail back around for the 3. Gets it across just enough, gets a nice angle. Let's jump over here real quick. Take a look at this for you. A little better shot on the finish of that game. Don't forget, if you haven't yet, hit that like and subscribe button. Click on the bell, turn on notifications. Joe puts the 8 away, ties it up. It's 2-2, and we're going to go to Hill match here. He got beat, was feeling a little rough, so he went home to rest. Where do you work tomorrow? Joe's racking up the Hill match. He won the toss, so he's going to break that Hill match. Buckshot's working his way out over there. You can see he's going to play this 15. I believe it's 15. He's play it down. He should be out. Puts it away. Puts his 8 in the corner. He should have this. Give me right back. So we're battling a hill match here on table one. Joe and Tim's all tied up 2-2. Winner is going to go on and play the hot seed match. Get ready to start on table two is going to be Buckshot and Don Kopinski. An elimination match. Race 3-2. Buckshot's going to 3. Don's going to 2. Getting down there. Started off with 14 tonight, down to our final 5. If you're just joining us, we appreciate you stopping through. We're live here at Cardwells in Rock Falls, Illinois for Cardwells Monday Night 8-ball. We're here every other week right now until players decide they want to come every week. You can be part of the fun by calling us and getting pre-registered, 833-TNT-POOL. It's 833-868-7665. Joe's about to put this one away. So Joe gets that. He wins that one. Wins that one 3-2, and he'll move on to the hot seat. Give me just a second here. All right, so this match on table 2 is going to finish out, and then we'll move everything over to our main table. The winner of this is going to move on to play Mr. Easley to see who's going to go and battle Mr. Kiefer for the control of the loser side to see who's going to come back around to play Mr. Gonzalez for the championship tonight. Looks like Don's going to play the 7-ball on the side. Nice shot. Well, we forget, be a part of the conversation, jump in the chat box, say hey, tell me who you're rooting for. Maybe do a little chat box commentary. Oh. Don ties hit cue ball up in the middle of a bunch of stuff. Unintentionally good safety. Buckshot lets him know that it's not, the cue ball's not froze. Kicks a 13 over just enough to get the rail. Down comes the table. He calls a 6 ball. He's going to play that all the way up. Makes a nice shot on that. Cue ball comes back down. He's got a good chance to get out of it here. He can get good shape on this 4 after or the 2. Yeah, on the 4 after the 2 ball here. See what he's going to do. Lets the cue ball come down off the short rail. Leaves himself the 4 ball up into the top corner. Plays that 4 ball nicely. Kicks the 8 out. Should be able to cut her in. Get up 1-0 on Buckshot here. Put himself on the hill. Don's only got to get 2 here to win. To race 3-2. Buckshot to 3. Don to 2. Oh! And he wides the 8 ball into the corner there a little bit. That'll bring Jeremiah to the table now. Everything's cleaned out of the way, so you don't have to work around too much. Just got to get good leaves on everything. Plays the 13 in the corner, leaves himself nice for the 11 on the side. Lets the cue ball roll just a little bit to give himself a good angle on the 14, or the 12 ball, sorry. So he can play the 14 in the side. Stops the cue ball dead. And then he'll cut this 14 to the side, let the cue ball just roll down off this bottom short rail. Tap this 8 ball into the corner, and he'll go up 1-0 here. And there it is. All right, so Buckshot's going to break the second rack of the set. He's up 1-0 on Don. Like I said, it's a race 3-2. Buckshot's going to have to get to 3 before Don gets a 2. It's a nice break, pockets the ball. Looks like it was a stripe. Yeah, it looks like it was a 10 ball. Not the best not the best layout on the table, but I think he can still work it around. Looks like he's going to start with the 4 ball. Plays the 4 ball, gets a kick on the 2 to unlock that. Comes back through and gets a shot on it, so we'll play the 2 next. Not sure if he got where he wanted to be there or not, because it's looking a little tough out here for the rest of the table. He plays the 5 in the side there. Cuts the 1. Cue ball comes off the top short rail. Then I cut the 7 now. Probably bring the cue ball back down, play the 3, leave himself the 6 in the side. Should be make that and get the 8 right down on the bottom corner where the 3 went. Oh! He put a bunch on that 3 ball trying to get the cue ball right where he wanted, and just missed that 3 ball in the corner. So that's going to bring Don back to the table now. Don's showing him what happened. Don plays a sneaky safety there, looks like. Brings Buckshot back to the table. I don't think he has. He could probably hit the three, but I don't think he can do anything with it, and it'll probably end up causing him more troubles than it'd be worth. Excuse me. He's taking a look around. Oh, makes a nice kick at the 3 ball, but glanced the 12 ball on the way through. Just missed getting that perfect in there too. He made it. He cleared the table. He's going to bring Don to the table now, and ball in hand, a real good chance to get himself out. Things are laid out nicely. He makes the right shot choices. He can get out here, I think. Don't think he got where he wanted to be there. So he's going to go with the 13, it looks like. Plays a 13, brings a cue ball off the top short rail. Wild Ducks and Cardwells tonight. Cuts the 9 ball all the way down. I didn't say anything. I was just commenting on the wild duck population at Cardwells. And Don's making some good shots here, and he's on his way out. Good cut. Little weird. Makes a weird shot. It's got to reach for the 14. Cue ball off the bottom. Short rail. Comes back out. Just needs to make a little cut here on the 8 ball, and he'll get on the board. Puts it away. Ties it up. All right, so here comes Don breaking the third set of the rack, or third rack of the set. I'm sorry. He's on the hill. Remember, it's a race 3-2. Buckshot's going to 3. Don's going to 2. Don's got the 1. He just needs to put away one more game, and he'll move on. Buckshot comes to the table, looking around, taking a look around, see what he can come up with here. Looks like Buckshot's going to play the. I am. Buckshot goes after that 7 ball. Somehow manages to scratch, so that's going to bring Don to the table with ball in hand. It's a mess. Even with ball in hand, there's not a lot to do there. Not sure. Don looks like he's going to play the 14. Oh, and he tried to play the 14 the hard way. Didn't manage to get anything, so. So now Buckshot's going to come up and play the combination, play the 14. So now we've finally established Buckshot's shooting the stripes now. Don't forget to check out those links in our description. They'll take you to our Facebook page, our tip page. We're still looking for that trendsetter. Somebody get us started on that tip page. Help us build the stream up a little more. Let us cover another table or two. Help us upgrade the microphone system. Actually, would probably be the next thing we do, so we can stay on these mics a little longer, get through the music, and keep in there talking to you guys, and stop having you guys have to suffer through silence. So be the trendsetter. Be the very first one to hit up that tip page and get us going. Excuse me. So Don comes to the table. Looks like he's going to try to bank the 3-ball. Doesn't work. Bring Buckshot back to the table. Kind of gets a nice leave out of that. Doesn't leave Buckshot anything except for the 13 that doesn't really go anywhere. He's going to have to play it. Oh, it did sneak by there. I didn't think it would go. Calls a 9-ball on the side. Can get this 8 broke out. Oh. All right, gets a nice leave out of it, though. Misses the 9-ball. Gets a nice leave. Sticks down behind that 8-ball real good. Don's going to take a look at it and see what he can come up with. Sounds like he said he's going to try to play it safe. And does not. Wins around everything, doesn't touch anything. So I'll give Buckshot ball in hand now. Looks like he's going to start with the 11 ball in the corner. Plays the 11. Come back probably now, play the 9 on the side a little bit. Just get her to stop or touch the side real light. Oh, stops it. Play the 14 down in the far bottom corner. Probably try to get the cue ball to come off that side rail a little bit to get a better angle on the 8. It comes off a little bit, but I think he's okay. I think he can make this 8. So he calls it 8 in the same corner. Puts that away. Buckshot goes up 2-1. All right. So it's a hill match now. Buckshot and Don. Buckshot got the flip. He's going to break. Brings the 9 ball up in the top corner. Almost gets to. Don declares it's almost over. Tell says it's over now. Give me just 1 second. So Don makes his way to the table now, it looks like. I missed what happened. I was taking care of some stuff. Don's shooting stripes, what it sounds like. Looks like he's going to play the 15 all the way up. Shoots a little wide, catches the rail first and misses. So I was going to bring Buckshot back to the table. He's going to shoot the 5 ball in the corner. Gets a little bump off that 15. And they shoot the 1 ball all the way down. It's because they're down here doing really bad math. Buckshot's working his way through this table pretty nicely. Play the... Runs that 2 ball up. Gets a nice angle on this 4 ball. And all he's got to do is pretty much stop this 4, stop the cue right off this 4, and he'll take this. Gets it back and lines it up perfect. That should take it for Buckshot, and then we'll give me a second. I'll get set up for our next match. next match will be coming up in just a second. Players are getting situated, headed on their way back in. It's going to be Buckshot and Jeremiah. Due to some situations here, the winner of this match is actually going to go on and play Mr. Gonzalez for the championship. Mr. Kiefer forfeited third place. So the winner of this is going to move on right on through into the championship match with Mr. Gonzalez. So they're flipping right now, and they're getting ready to go. We'll be bringing some action here in just a second. Hang tight. All right, so it looks like Buckshot won the flip. He's going to start this off. It's a race to 3 for a chance to get into the championship match. Like I said, Mr. Kiefer decided to go ahead and forfeit his third place match, and so these guys will play. This is basically a guaranteed 4th place with a shot to the championship. So Buckshot's at the table now. Puts the solids away, so he's going to be in charge of those now. Play the 3 ball on the side. Bumps the 11 out of the way. Probably turn around and play the 2 ball. No, maybe the 7 ball. I can't tell. It was a 2 ball. Puts a little on the cue ball to bring it over to play the 7 ball. He's going to draw it back out of there. Get over for the 4. Come over off the side rail a little bit. Get angle on the 1 ball. Just a little touch on this. Keep the cue ball right there off the rail. Runs the 1 up. Needed to come off. I think he wanted to come off the side rail just a little more, but I think he'd be all right. And, ooh, he made the 5 and he bumped that 8 just enough. I think he can squeeze it out here. Let's see. And he's big old break and run right there for Buckshot to get up 1-0. All right, so here comes Jeremiah to break up the second rack of the set. Ooh, that sounded horrible. God, I'm not even sure how that break was that good. I don't know if you heard that or not, but it sounded horrible. Yeah. Looked like he was doing the pencil trick. Somehow Jeremiah ends up with a decent break out of that, and he'll find his way back to the table now. So, so he's looking over the table. Looks like he made a stripe on the break. He's trying to look at. I don't know. He made a stripe, but the solids look like there might be the more promising choice here. So let's see what he decides to do. He does. He goes with the 5 ball, bumps that 9 ball onto the 4. I'm not sure if he can get that clean or not. And he does. He manages to squeeze it through there. I think he left himself just enough room to sneak through there to get that 7. That was crazy. I don't know how he managed it. But he got in there, got that 7 ball up in the corner. He can play the 1, run the cue ball down the table a little bit. Probably play the 6. You can play the 6 on the side, probably stop and play the 2. Ooh. I thought maybe he'd play it in the side, but it looks like he's going to play it up in the. Not sure what he's going to try to do. He's obviously got to try to do something to break out this 3 ball or something. He's got a plan, it looks like. Ooh. He was really working on that breakout and rattled the 2 ball. So it's going to bring Buckshot to the table, shooting stripes now. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Stop in the chat box, say hey, let me know what's going on. Who you think's going to pull this one off? Buckshot plays at 15 in the corner, forces the cue ball down towards the bottom rail for the 9 ball. Yes, I am. Buckshot's going to play the 13 all the way up. Turn around, play the 12 ball. Lets the cue ball eat. Comes across 2 rails. Ooh, leaves a little draw for the 14. Bring the cue ball over for the 8. Play the 8 ball in the same corner. And that'll get him up 2-0. All right, so here comes Buckshot now. Up 2-0. Needs one more game to get himself over into that championship match against Joe Gonzalez, and that was a monster break. Puts away 2 solids. And spread everything out real nicely. If the commentary curse is weakened with me, I would say this is probably another break and run for the Buckshot. Puts a 2-way, got a little rattle on it, but he put it away. He got a little more roll out of that cue ball than he wanted getting to the 3. I don't think it's going to cause him too much of a problem. It doesn't. He just taps the 3. He'll put a little on the 6, let the cue ball come up. And play the 8 all the way up. See if he can finish this one off. Oh! Oh!
Was that for the win?
Yeah, it was for the second break. Oh, missed the second break and run by a rattle. Oh, that was harsh. So here comes Jeremiah down 2 games. Needs to get himself on the board here. He's going to get out or make sure he doesn't leave a shot anywhere. So he's going to play the 11 up past the 8. Looks like he's going to cut the 14, probably bump the 15 just a little bit. Probably a little more than he wanted to, and he left himself right on the rail, making his next shot a little harder than it probably needs to be. He's going to play the 13. Oh, caught a really good break, though. Missed the 13 quite badly. He's leaving Buckshot, forcing him to go long off the bottom short rail to kick out the 8. And that 8's right on the rail, so he's going to have to be real precise here. See what he can do. Looks good. Look at that. Amazing shot. Buckshot hits that up 3-0. We'll be right back with our championship match. All right, here we go. As I mentioned before, Mr. Kiefer forfeited early for his third place match. So Buckshot winning that match drove him right into the championship. Starts this off. He won the flip. Drops a couple on a break, and he'll bring him back to the table. It's a race 3-3 between him and Mr. Gonzalez for the championship. He's going to have to beat Joe twice to win it. So essentially, he's going to have to win 6 to hit Joe's 3. Big thanks to Cardwells for letting us come out here and hang out again for Monday Night 8-Ball. We'll be back in 2 weeks doing it all over again. If you'd like to join us, just give us a call, 833-TNT-POOL. That's 833-868-7665. Or you can visit the website, buddiswiser.net, and click on the Register for Tournament tab up at the top and send in the information. Just fill all the little boxes in with the red dots and hit submit. And you get an email confirmation. Oh, got a little unlucky bounce there, bouncing a 13 up and tying it up on a 2. And nothing real close to break it out with, so let's see what he does here. And of course, don't forget, coming up tomorrow night live from Cardwells, another TNT fight night. Brett Hopkins and Mike Rippey battling out, playing a set of 8-ball and a set of 9-ball, race to 7, I believe it was. And then this weekend, Saturday, October 5th, we'll be over at Wise Guys for the Dan Memorial Tournament, the Dan O'Brien Memorial Pool Tournament. Got quite a few people already signed up for that. So if you want to get on that, you can get a hold of us in those methods I gave you earlier. Give us a call or visit the website and get signed up now. We will possibly be capping that. So make sure you get pre-registered and be there by 11:45 to play. Sign up at the venue day of. We'll start at 11 o'clock at Wise Guys over there in Dixon. And we will break at noon sharp. It's a race 3 on the winners, 2 on the losers. It's Buckshot and the 13 are not getting along. And modified ACS rules on that. We'll be playing 8-ball on the break wins and scratch on the 8 loses either way. So it will be rack for your opponent at that tournament. Been a few small changes for those of you who may not have seen it yet. We did do away with the greens fee charge for that tournament. Players will be pumping quarters for the games they rack. So don't forget Hector, the ferrule guy, will be on site doing custom ferrule work, tip work, regular ferrule work, and some small shaft work. I believe he told me he won't be able to do wraps or anything like that. Or that 13 and Buckshot are not getting along right now. So check out the ferrule guy on Facebook. Search at the ferrule guy, or look up Hector and you can see his work. If nothing else, just go over to the TNT page and you can look through the photos and see a bunch of the stuff he's done. His custom ferrules are gorgeous. He does some great work and all kinds of tips in stock. So if you need to get some work done, stop on down. Even if you're not going to shoot, come on down. Get some work done on your sticks. Excuse me. Joe wanted a little draw that didn't quite work on him. So he's going to play this 4-ball. And it's a long shot. He's going to have to try to stop her in there for the 3-ball. Touches that 4-ball in the corner, gets shape on the 3, it looks like. I think he left just enough angle where he can squeeze it out of there and get over to the 6 somehow. Let's see. Ooh. He's going to play. Looks like he's going to play the 6 on the side. Beautiful. Gets great shape on the 8. This should put him up 1-0 now. Left himself a little straight right on the rail, but I think he's going to be okay. And he puts it away. That'll put him up 1-0. All right, here we go. Joe's going to break up the second rack of this set, up 1 game. Race 3-3. Joe just needs to get to 3 before, and he'll finish this off. Buckshot will have to effectively win 6 games to Joe's 3. Basically, essentially beating him twice, I guess, would be the... Joe drops 1. Solid, it looks like. I believe it was the 1 ball. Takes a look around. It's hard to say what might be the best choice here. Solids might not be too bad if you can get a good opening shot here. Joe's working his way around, checking it out. Almost looks like he keeps eyeballing this combination. Oh, he's going to play the 4. He's going to try to play it off the rail, off the 3 a little bit. Nope. Didn't catch the rail enough, so that'll bring Buckshot to the table. It'll be open. See what he decides to go with. That shot didn't open things up too much more, although it a little bit, but not much. Buckshot decides he's going to go with the 7 in the side. Puts it away easily, bumps the 6 away from the 15. Looks like he's going to work his way up the top of the table with the 2 ball. Pockets the 2 ball nicely, gives himself shape on the 5. Probably roll the cue ball up a little bit to play the 6 so he can bring the cue ball off the 6 down towards the rail for the 4. Drives the 5 ball home. Oh, he tried to roll farther up for the 3 ball. I think he might have got enough from the looks of it. He's going to climb up over the corner. Left a sharp cut on the 4 ball. Big stretch. Puts the old bowling trick on to get stuck to the floor. Puts himself up on there. It's going to be a sharp angle. I think he's decided that it's going to be smarter to go for the crutch. He's going to go over it. Decides it's better not take a chance. Goes in, gets the crutch. It's going to be a tough cut. It should bring the cue ball off the bottom rail pretty nicely to get back for the 6 ball. So. And works out very nicely. And he gets a nice bump off the 12. Comes back for the 6. Buckshot should be on the board now. Put a little stop on this. Oh no, he decides to round the cue ball down off the short rail to get a little better angle on the 8. That should put it away. Get Buckshot on the table. On the board. All right, here comes Buckshot now, breaking up the 3rd rack of the set. It's all tied up. Buckshot drops a solid. Oh, I'm sorry, stripe. 10 ball and the 1 ball a little tied up. 6 and the 8 are a little tied up. The 7 ball doesn't have a very good home from here. Looks like Buckshot's going to play the 14, cut down by the 9. Nice shot, breaks everything up pretty good. Frees up the 10 ball. Going to give himself the little stretch. Play the 10 ball, try to work the cue ball around past the 9 somehow. Gets a good bump off the 6 so he can cut the 9. Should bring the cue ball up off the side rail, come up just enough probably to shoot, guessing probably the 12. Has options either way, so if he over rolls or under rolls, he can get the 12 or the 13. He let that thing eat. He over rolled. That part I didn't see. I think he's all right. I think he can come up with something here. I'm guessing he hit that a little harder than he wanted to. He calls the 12 on the side. I thought maybe he would have taken it all the way down, but plays the 12 on the side, gets a nice bump off the 5 ball to give himself the 15. It should give him the 13 pretty good. Looking where he needs to be. That 8 ball will go between. It'll go past the 7 and the 2 into that far corner. So pretty much all he's got to do is either stop it or come off the top rail just a little bit. He might try to. And he did. He comes off the top rail just a touch. Calls the 8 in the corner. He's going to cut it across. And that is another break and run for Buckshot. 2-1. All right, here comes Joe. Breaking the fourth rack of the set. Down the game to Buckshot. 2-1 in a race to 3. Joe doesn't make anything. And after what we've seen from Buckshot, that's probably not good for Joe. Oh, looks like he's starting with the 1 ball. Cue ball gets away from him again. Doesn't like where it went. So he's going to work his way back up the top of the table, shoot the 2 ball now. See, he's not happy again. He didn't quite get the cue ball that he wanted. I don't think he's in a horrible spot, but calls a 7 down in the corner. Gets it down there. Cue ball comes across the table. He's going to play like 4-6 combination. Is it the 4-6 or the 5-3? Yeah, the 4-6. He gets it, but the 4 ball rolls off and gets tied up on the 12 ball. So now he's got to do something to free that up or get on the other side of it. He's in a tough spot now. Looks like he's playing a 3 in the side. Well, I stood back up and taking a look at it. Might go something different now, it looks like. He's rethinking that decision a little bit. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Click on the bell, turn on notifications. Check out those links in the description. Take you to our Facebook page, our tip page. He's going with a 5 in the side. Gets a nice shot. Keep this thing down just enough. Ooh, look at that. Got the cue ball right where it needed to be for that 4 ball. That was amazing. Oh. Comes back up, bumps the 3. I think he wanted to get past it clean so he could have shot it straight down, but I think he'll still be all right. He's going to cut this 3 ball down in the corner. Takes another look at it. He's in about the same spot he was with the 8 ball in the last game. Oh, too far. I'm too far. It's looking like we're going. Looks like we're going short stick for the 8-ball here. See if we can get a little better shot of this. Nope, can't. He's going to try to jump this. Jump the 9, cut the 8 in the corner. Oh! Oof. He got over the 9-ball, got the hard part of it, but he got a little too much of it, got on top of the 8-ball. Cue ball rolled off. Scratch gives Joe ball in hand. I think Joe can get out of this. And knowing the way Joe shoots, if he can't get out, guarantee you'll see a great safety played somewhere here. Puts a little draw on it. He'll play the 15. Probably work his way back up the table. He bumped. Nope. He bumped the 8-ball away and play the 13, and will play off the bottom rail probably. He left himself enough angle to play off the bottom rail a little bit to work his way back up the table. Put a lot in it. Bring the cue ball back up. He'll play the 11. Probably just kind of stop it. Leave enough angle to play off the top short rail for the 8. And he does. Doesn't leave it completely straight in. It doesn't have to do much. Just have to pocket. Calls the 8 back down in the bottom corner, and this will tie it up. We'll go hill here. Oh, no. Joe rattles the 8-ball and brings it back up the top of the table for buckshot. This is going to force a knockout match. We got a knockout match coming. Be right back. All right. So buckshot has forced a knockout match. It's a race to 3 for all the marbles now. Buckshot breaks and scratches in the bottom corner, so that'll bring Joe to the table. Ball in hand. It's been a great match, and another example of this ELO system working just like it should. Oh, Joe tried for a combination with the ball in hand and missed. It's going to bring buckshot to an open table now. Race to 3 now for all of the marbles. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Jump in the chat box. Let me know who you think's going to win tonight. Say howdy. thinks Buckshot's going to come to an open table now. Pretty laid out. Pretty wide open laid out table. Not too bad. Let's get another look at it for you real quick. Buckshot's going to go with the stripes. He's going to play the 9-ball in the corner. Somehow manages to get through and doesn't break out the ball he was trying to break out. So now the 10 ball is a blocker for the 5. Now he's going to play the 13. That moves the 5, gives him the 10 ball. I think it'll go all the way up now. Play the 10, let the cue ball come up the table. Play the 11. Comes across, sets off just off the rail above the 12 ball. Should be able to run it down the rail. I thought maybe he was going to go to the 12, but it looks like he's turned around. He's going to play the 11. Should play the 11. 15 on the side, 14. Oh, now will he come back to the 12? Or I think he's going to go with the 15 still. I think he'll probably play the 15. Lead the 14 so he can roll past it, play the 12 up so he can play the 8 back in that corner. I'm not sure. Let's see what he decides to do. I love getting to this point of the tournament. You really see him thinking about all their shots. Oh, did he get enough? That was a tricky game to play right there. I think he got enough. Not exactly all what I thought he was going to do, but it worked out great. But I mean, still the same results. He's still going to end up at the bottom side of the 12, playing the 12 up. Oh, no. You can see he's not happy. He bumped that 12. I can't tell if he froze it on the rail or not. He didn't want to bump it. I think he wanted to touch it and bring it off the rail a little bit and end up on the one side of it. But instead he ran directly into it, bumping it into the rail. So now looks like he's going to go all the way up top to the top short rail and try to kick it down the rail. We saw him make a shot like this on the 8 ball. Not quite like this, but we saw him make a kick shot on the 8 ball that was sitting on the rail real tight. And this is going to be a lot longer because it's sitting so much up there, farther up the rail. Well, he managed to get a legal hit, so he didn't give a ball in hand. So that's going to bring Joe to the table now. Joe's going to play the 4 ball. Ooh, bumps the 6 ball into the 2, making that a little harder than it need to be, I think. Shouldn't be too big of a problem, but so he's going to play the 1 on the side. He'll come back, he'll play the 3. He's going to stop and rethink this decision for a second. As I said, this part of the tournament's great because you can see in their face it's a knockout match. It's pretty, it's for the win. It's race to 3, dead even. Nice play on the 7. He changed his mind, played the 7 ball. Now he's going to play the 3 all the way down. Joe's really looking over this to make sure he gets the shot that he wants here. Excuse me. Plays the 3 ball all the way down. Very nice shot. So now he's going to play this 5 and let this cue ball come down towards the bottom rail so he can split up the 2-6. Now he's got to hit this just right. Oh, he calls a safety. Calls safety, pockets the 2, leaves the cue ball right behind. He called a safety. He got the leave he wanted, but he didn't want the 2 ball to go in. So now Buckshot's going to have to find his way out of here. I believe Joe wanted that 2 to sit up there, so he didn't. Buckshot kicks at this, he could. Oh, he just calls a hit. He's just going to try to kick at it and just get a legal shot. And he does. Drives the cue ball to the side rail just above the side pocket. Leaves Joe. Joe's called another safety now. Oh. I think Joe left him enough. I don't think he got quite where he needed to be. Ooh, that's tough. He can definitely hit it, but I don't know if it goes in the side or not. So let's see what Buckshot can manage here. It is going to be a tough one. He thinks it'll go. See if he can power it in there. Ah. Buckshot says, nope, you got that one. So that'll put Joe up 1-0. Okay. I misread that. I thought he was giving it up, but Buckshot says he clipped the 8 ball trying to get past the. He clipped the 8 ball going by and gave Joe ball in hand on that. So there we go. Now it's 1-0 Joe. Oof. All right, so here comes Joe now. Breaks up the second rack of the set. Drops the ball up in the top pocket. Tucks himself in behind the 3 on the side. He's up 1-0 and a race to 3. Calls a combination, plays the 13, makes it. So now Joe's playing the stripes here in the second rack. First one of 3 is going to take home this whole tournament tonight. So looks like he's going to play the 14. It's looking pretty good for him to be able to get out here. He can play this 10 ball up. Depending on how he leaves himself, he can play. Cue ball runs a little wild up the table, but I think he'd be all right. I think he's a little tighter on the rail than he probably wanted. But he'll come out the side rail, get a good angle on the 11. He should be able to bring it back across to get shape. Well, he's got shape on that 12 right now, I think. Either way, it's going to be going from one to the other is going to be tough. Oh! He got great shape on the 12, but the 11 didn't fall. It did tie up the 7 ball, so at least we'll slow Buckshot down a little bit for no moment. So Buckshot comes to the table, down 1 game. Plays a 6 ball up into the corner very nicely. Turns his attention to the 2 ball. And there he got that 11 off the 7, but the 11 pushed the 11 in the pocket. So now he's gonna have to find a way to. I think he's gonna have to find a way to. He have to punch that 11 out of the pocket somehow. Which I think he's about to do right here with the 5 ball. Clears that pocket out. Tucks the cue ball up on the 3 ball. Shouldn't be too bad. He'll have to play over it just to get to the 7. Plays the 7 nicely. Oh, excuse me. Play the 3 all the way up. Oh no. He missed the 3 ball badly. I don't know if Joe can get that 12 ball from there or not. It's going to be a tough shot. So Joe's going to have to come and figure out how to take care of this 12 ball. It's going to be tough. It might bank. Oh, these guys are killing me. You can see Joe's looking down that 12 ball trying to figure out how he can get to it because he can see it, but rolls the cue ball down. He rolls the 12 into the side rail, forcing Buckshot to shoot at the thing. thinking we're going to see a little safety play here. And we're going to see some. I'm guessing we're going to see quite the little safety battle here for a few minutes. Joe plays that nicely. Tucks it in behind the 12 beautifully. Buckshot's going to have to jump or kick. He's sizing up the jump. Looks like he's going for it. Got the short stick in hand. Let's see. It's calling a 3-ball up in the top corner. And a little hard to get comfortable on the rail there. Yeah, he's not feeling it. He changes his mind. He's going to kick at the 1-ball. Calls the 1-ball in the other corner. This is going to be the shot of the game right here. Oh. Misses it. Gives Joe ball in hand. Just looking at how to get out. Just keep ball. Draws it across to shoot the 8 in the side. This is going to put Joe on the hill. And there it is, 2-0, Joe. One more. Joe's got her all taken care of. All right, here comes Buckshot now, breaking the 4th rack of the set. Big break, 15 in the bottom corner. Spread out pretty nicely. Got 3 sitting in the pocket. Stripes kind of look like the way out here. I'm just going to start with the 14 in the side. He puts that away, so now Buckshot's shooting the stripes. Gonna play the 11 in the side. I don't think it made it. He overcut her a little bit. It's going to bring Joe to the table now. It's not a horrible leave. He didn't leave much for Joe to start on. I can't tell. Yeah, he left him. He's going to play that 1-3 combination here. And he gets it. Kind of add another ball to the group up here, though. Shouldn't be too much of a problem with the right angle. I think he can get it. Joe's going to cut the 4 ball in the bottom corner now. No. Oh. Put a little too much on it. Scratches it in the far corner, so that's going to bring Buckshot to the table with the ball in hand. 11 at 13 are in a bad spot here. I think he's going to fix that right here. He might play the 10 off the 11 to get the 11 off the rail. Oh. He bumped it clean up, just pushed it closer to the 13. You can see him giggling a little bit about it. So it didn't go down like he planned it. So I think they line up pretty good from this end, so the 111 ball should go all the way down the corner. Puts that away nicely. He's got the 9 ball, probably in the side, it looks like. He's got to get it there and really force that cue ball down towards the... That's going to be tough. He's going to be really careful that he doesn't scratch in the bottom corner. He's got to find a way to get it, the cue ball down around some sort of angle on the 13. I think he's going all the way down now with this 9 ball instead of the side. And he got it, and the cue ball came back across. It gave him a decent angle on the 13. Except for now, he's going to get the cue ball. He's got the cue ball out to the center of the table to be able to get that 8. But keeping the cue ball on the side, punch the 8 up the rail. Oh. Oh. He bumped the... He took the 13, went wide going down the rail, missed the bottom corner. Plus side, it came up here and blocked Joe's shot on the 2 ball, but I'm going to go ahead and guess you're probably going to see some kind of a play of safety. All he's got to do is pretty much bump the 6, push it back up to the table like he did. The only way, there's not a lot of ways to get through this 13 without scratching. You come off the rail behind the 6 and hit it, you're probably going to scratch unless you can hit it square. It's a long, long, long jump. You'd have to be super precise to get in between the 5 and 13 to get the 13 down legally. There's a very slight chance you could come off the rail onto the 6 and possibly make that, but it's super unlikely. You'd have to be on the money. But I think if he somehow managed to make it, I think he might end up right nuzzled up right behind that 8 to be able to shoot it in. So he's looking at it. I don't want to say it's impossible. He's called it in the corner. He thinks he's got the mark that he can make it. I'm not doubting him. Oh, and then I think he's going to move some. He missed the 13 altogether. Yep. Gives the ball in hand to Joe. Now come to the table. Still think you're going to see another safety here. Well, Joe's took the ball in hand. It looks like he's looking at possibly playing this one ball off the rail here, or with the cue ball right on the rail. It's gonna be a tough shot for sure. Plays it played it real nicely. Cleared the pocket. Moved the 13. I think Joe's got her now. He's gonna cut this 2-ball cross. Cue ball's gonna come back down. Play the 5. Just might put a little draw on it, but I would almost just probably stop it dead. Oh, he drew the shit out of it. He drew that a lot more than I think he needed to. I mean, all he's got to do is make it, and he can get the 8-ball. This shot right here is going to put her away for Joe. It's looking like Joe's going to be the winner of our Monday Night Cardwells 8-ball here. And there you have it. 3-0 in the knockout match to win the Cardwells Monday 8-ball. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Check out the links in the description. Give Facebook page a like. Be on the lookout tomorrow for 7 o'clock live here from Cardwells for another TNT Fight Night. Brett Hopkins and Mike Rippey. Appreciate you watching. We'll see you guys next time.